You sensed correctly, Curious. Well done. And you still couldn't get first, Curious. Still failed. I don't want to be first. Hello, Vongo. How are you doing? Everyone, Vongo says hi. Ah, there we go. Curious is second. Could say that's a second curiosity. That was terrible. That was terrible. Sorry. We're starting the stream off strong, I see. Third, the one with insert ailment. First, the worst. Second, the best. Third, the one with tetanus. I don't know. Who knows? I don't know. Let's get into it. Tell YouTube I said hi. Gamer, your messages appear on screen, so you can just say hi, YouTube. You can also say hi, Kick. It's just them that can't say hi to you. Duh. No, you have to tell them. YouTube, Gamer says hi. I think Gamer is insinuating that people on YouTube can't read. I mean, it could be true. Who knows? Maybe he's onto something. Okay, so it's third person and something else. Well, this is awkward. Assuming people on Kick and YouTube can't read. Why? Why? Just always finishing each other's sentences. Or even just saying the sentence before you say it. Yeah? You've become predictable, chat. It's not a good thing. Hello, Dex. How's things? I'm loving the artwork. Absolutely loving the artwork. Knocking it out of the park, as always. Okay, so it's a Sony computer entertainment game. The f is this game? It's not a shooter, it's not RPG, not sport, not sim, not racing, not strategy, not tactical. It's not point and click. God damn it. What the fuck is this game? Third person and side view. Oh my god. Alright, platform or puzzle or both. We're starting this stream off very, very weak here. It's a fantasy. A fantasy game. I still don't know what it is.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yeah, it's a rover. Welcome in, Triple Jump. How's things? I don't know. I don't know what this is. Journey. Okay, yeah, that was a shocking start. How are you doing, Triple Jump? Welcome in. I'm going to be recording stuff today for... Well, I'm going to try and record stuff. We're going to test out Godot's recording thing here. see how well that works. If it doesn't work well, then we'll have to see what happens. Yeah, you came in at the end of my ad break, so you've been hit with the ads. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. Where the hell? If I turn that on, where does it save it? Where does it save the file? This is going to be fun. This is going to be very, very fun. Take screenshot, toggle full screen. Go for movie recording thing. I don't know what it's called. But yeah, we're looking to get some recording stuff done. If we can't, because of something. I see this a lot. Like just use OBS and whatnot. I'm gonna see what that's like. Because if this doesn't work well, like if the movie recording thing doesn't work well, we might have to go into that. There it is, Movie Writer. Movie Writer. Mix rate, speaker quality, or speaker mode, MPJPEG quality. 60 FPS. I go into here and I smack this to 60 FPS. I think that's going to be great. There's no effect of the operating system or graphics driver. Forces VSync with no way for applications to disable it. Interesting. Interesting. Where is this going to save? I guess I'd pop it in here. Recording. All right. Let's see how well this runs. And let's see if it impacts my stream quality. Because if we can't get this to happen while I'm streaming, I might have to do this recording stuff off stream. Which means we may go on to some new overlay work in order to get this stuff, until we get this stuff recorded. Okay. Let's not worry about that. Let's see. Ooh, it records it as RV1. Nice. Nice. Let's see. That's actually that's really good quality. That's super good quality. That's perfect. That's exactly what I need. Yes, we are, Dramier. Hello, thank you very much for the follow. You legend. That took a while. That sound took a while to come through to me. I feel like I'm living in the past and my stream's moving forward. But much appreciated. You're officially a gedunt now that you've followed. What you need to do is you need to introduce yourself to people as a gedunt. Just one person. Doesn't matter if you already know them or not. Just g'day. I'm a gedunt. Okay? Trying to get people into the habit of introducing themselves like this. You're gonna see me doing it in like 2 months' time. So, you know. And if I swear to God, if I'm in Munich for Godot Fest and someone comes up to me and goes, "G'day, I'm a gedunt," I'm gonna be so happy. I'll be ecstatic. Trailers are tough. I've done 2 so far for the Steam page, 1 cinematic style, 1 gameplay style. Took a lot of setup to get it right, but I'm not good at video editing. So I should be fine for the video editing side of things. I've been doing a lot of video editing stuff anyway for like short YouTube shorts and stuff like that. You can see here. Where are we? This is my trailer layout. This is going to be what happens in order. So what's going to happen is it's going to start with the player naming their shop. The tablet lowers and the player looks up at the sign and it has their name there. And then it cuts to the player unpacking furniture and placing it in the store, like rotating it around and like placing it and like snapping them together. And then it cuts to them opening Bobble delivery boxes and like putting the boxes onto the shelves. And then cuts to them opening a Bobble and... Oh, sorry, cuts to them opening... No. We've got the store open. Like, we open the store. The player opens the store after they stock the shelves. And then we have the Bobble box. We have the player opening the Bobble box. And placing the bobbles onto the shelf, like the actual bobbles pulled out of the boxes, and putting them on the stands. Has them open a gold bobble and collect it. So they like open it up, a gold bobble comes out, they collect it. Cuts to the NPC observing the gold bobble inside the special display case. Cuts to a player serving customers. Cuts to the player unlocking new bobbles inside the store and purchasing new furniture and bobbles. Cuts to the player dialogue with a customer selling a bobblehead. Cuts to a player expanding the store. Cuts to a fully expanded store full of NPCs and stocked shelves. Cuts to the player moving boxes around in the back storeroom. Cuts to the player looking over their bobble collection. So they've got like the tablet up and they're like scrolling through their bobble collection. It's like in its timeline of typical playthrough. Kind of. It's just like the different things you do in the game. And then... Actually, I think I'll get rid of this. Because we're already going to have that from them placing... We're already going to have that up here. Where they're like placing the bobbles on the bobble stand. Down here, what I can do, cut to a zoom out from the front store, from the front door, and it displays the full storefront with customers in there. And it fades in the Bobble Shop Sim logo and displays the wish list and follow on Steam, quick call to action kind of things. And then, sounds like maybe 2 minutes total runtime, probably about 60 seconds or so. Maybe 75, 80 seconds sort of thing. Yeah, not too long. Not too long. One thing I want to have is hide images and zoom in on a oh, Howling! G'day, you good dunce. How are you doing? Welcome in. What were you up to today? Bobble box. Box shakes before being punched open by a bobble hand. Trailer ends. There we go. There we go. Hello, Crayon Crayoff. I love that name. That is a beautiful name. You're doing leak code. Ooh, nice. I've never touched leak code. Every time I see the leak code questions, I'm like, the fuck kind of question is that? And then I proceed to ignore it because I don't understand the question, because the question's like not a typical situation you would ever find yourself in. You envy me? Don't envy me. Love your mustache. I used to wear mine like that as well, but it started acting up after a while, so I gave up on it. I am going for the longest mustache world record. I want to get it to a meter. Yeah. 70 or so cuts. That's something like 3 seconds per cut if you're shooting for 1 minute. That's enough time per cut. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Like some of these will be part of the same cut sort of thing. Yeah, I just kind of jotted this down as like a general timeline of what happens. Yeah, I'm using LazyVim. I'm not trying out LazyVim. I've been using LazyVim for like the last 3 or 4 months now. It's pretty good. Pretty good. Don't know what that one record holder did. Don't do what that one record holder did. What did they do? Because there's 2 records. If you look up Guinness World Record longest mustache, you've got longest mustache on a living person. Longest mustache on a living person. Now, this is the longest authentic, actual grown mustache. Okay? Which is 62.5 centimeters, or 63.5 centimeters, November 12th. There's another one, which is, what was it? Yeah, like there's this thing here, but then there's this guy. This one here is the longest artificial mustache. Which I don't understand the point of that being a record, to be honest. But it should be in here somewhere. Might be that one, actually. Longest beard. Or not. Longest artificial beard locks. It's like the longest artificial beard locks. And it's like, what? Why are artificial beard locks a record? Like, surely someone can make longer artificial beard locks. It's artificial. Actually, accidentally break off half his mustache. Well, once I get this to a meter, I'm going to trim it back down. I mean, I get it to a meter, get it as the record, and then trim it back down. Yeah. You don't really, if that's related to leak code questions. Almost no companies ask those sorts of questions in interviews. We just show enthusiasm, willingness to learn, get hired, initially difficult, and then experience is worth more than solving leak code unless you're trying to get a job at one of those top companies. Yeah, so a lot of people are like, ooh, yeah, you've quit your job and you're just doing full-time streaming for GamDev. If it doesn't work out, what, like, you've got a 2-year gap or something in your resume. Like, are you going to be able to get hired again? It's like, yes, I will. Because I can demonstrate over those 2 years that I had a consistent work schedule and I was continuing to learn new things outside of my comfort zone. And that's what they will want. Maybe remembering an urban legend. Now I spent some time Googling it. Fair enough. Well, what I'm doing today for everyone that's come in is I'm just getting recordings from my game so that I can cut them and edit them together to be my trailer for the game. There are going to be certain things that aren't recorded. So things like this, where it's a store full of NPCs and such. I'll just set up a scene where NPCs are just like walking around the store from point to point sort of thing, stopping for a random amount of time. As the camera zooms out, and I'll just have it record that. And then it'll after 15 seconds of displaying this, or 10 seconds of being like zoomed out, this disappear. Like, I'll have it zoom back in and do this part. So like all of that will just be like scripted stuff that I won't worry about recording. But yeah, we're gonna go through and get a bunch of gameplay recording stuff. That's why I have an LLC for my GamDev, which I list on my CV if I need to. I don't have to tell anybody I owned it. That's true. I've got a business name registered. I don't have an LLC or anything like that. I've just got me as a sole trader and a business name for that sole trader setup. If I ever get to the point where I want to hire people to do stuff on a game for me, then I'd probably up it to an LLC. Go from sole trader to an LLC where I have like employees and such. But that requires me to get a few games out there that are making enough money first. Work schedule. Basically working 2 jobs with the hours you put in. Hey, they will see it and they will go, damn. When they do something, they do it. They put their mind to it. They put all their effort into it. For that NPC milling around the store scene, got to have the day-night cycle time elapse element too. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it'll be like as the camera zooms out, the day-night cycle will like go over twice as fast, and then, or like it'll go over like really fast over the span of like 10 to 15 seconds. It'll go from day to night, and then when it hits nighttime, or like the NPCs will like leave the store and it'll zoom in to Bobble like punching through. Or no, the NPCs will still be in there, but it'll zoom into a Bobble box where like the box opens and a Bobble arm is like poking through. That'll be fun. That's going to be a very fun thing. I'm looking forward to that. Point stands. Don't break your mustache off. That's true. That's true. It'd be detrimental to your goals. It would be. I would be very upset if I did that. Be very, very upset. Super duper upset. Actually, one thing I'm going to do first. Custom image for the mouse cursor. Whoa, that's huge. That's too big. That's way too big. Is that because... If I make you full screen. I mean, that's better. It's probably still a bit too big, though. Let's scale this down to half its size. Discard all of it. I might need to re-download these icons from... What do you call it? Yeah, that looks too jagged now. Alright. We're gonna re-download them from Kenny. UI assets. Yeah, they've got 2 different sizes here. That one there's the one I want. Unzip that. Already got all that. Actually, I'm gonna see what happens. Now see what happens if I try to use the SDK. Oh, sorry, the SVG. Are we at Fest now? Not yet. I can probably have that a bit bigger, if I'm being honest. How can I make it scale the mouse? Let's see. Go for mouse size. Resize the cursor in Photoshop. Instead of having the crosshair scale by the screen size, whenever the screen is resized, a different crosshair image is chosen based on how much larger the screen is. Okay. Just a thought, maybe I would try and make it as bright. Okay. But none of that's what I'm looking for, and that's 5 years ago. So that could be outdated. I just want to see if there's a way to scale the size of the cursor. So tell it that I want the cursor to be X size, X size or anything. Changing the actual mouse cursor, yeah. I think I'm just gonna have to do that. Because one of these is too big, the other one's too small. Let's see. Yeah, so that's a better size there. That's the PNG version. Okay. That's the PNG version. If I use the SVG version, actually. Okay, see how it's like really tiny, but it's SVG. So it's like, how do I, if I want to use that, hello Neg, how are you doing? Welcome in. Is it trailer making time yet? That's what we're working on at the moment, Bongo. Yeah. Yippee, I was here. You were here, Bongo. Congratulations. Does Godot scale it down, or could you just make the image itself larger? It's an SVG, so there's no making the image larger. It's just this one. And get rid of this one. And get rid of you too. Could convert it into a PNG. Could convert a PNG into an SVG file. But there's why do that when I already have an SVG? Like, so this here is 64 by 64 bit pointer. This is a 32 by 32 SVG. If I go into here, there is this larger SVG. But let's see. So that's the larger SVG. So I can probably just stick with that. Alright. Why is my Wi-Fi being so slow? There might be an issue with the network. Yeah. It's like 1 megabit a second. That's horrible. Alright. Let's see. Could you not just use the vector version and avoid pixelation on scaling? I mean, that's what I wanted. That's ideally what I want it to do. But I want to tell it, like... I want it to be able to scale automatically, regardless of screen size. Add a settings area with 2 or 3 checkboxes for small, medium, large cursor, and then hot swap the PNG based on the choice. I really don't want to do that. Like, if we have a look in here, we go inputs. I don't think the cursor has to be an SVG, actually. It doesn't have to be. Don't worry. Don't worry about it. You're getting off topic now. You're getting off topic. It doesn't have to be an SVG. I'm using an SVG. Because there's set default cursor shape, but all this does is it just tells it whether it's an arrow, whether it's a pointer for like clicking, whether it's a move cursor, all that kind of stuff. And there's no, like, the custom cursor is the image resource, the shape, and the hotspot. Nothing in here deals with size. So basically what you really want is a setting where it allows you to set XY texture. I'm very surprised I don't have that. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, no, there's nothing. So I'm gonna double check something. So running it at full screen, this is how large it is. Okay, it's like the size of the E. And now if we change it to windowed, it's now, the cursor hasn't changed its size at all. Even though the cursor is an SVG. The cursor, like, because it's an SVG, it should be changing. But this is what I mean by Godot doesn't have SVG support. Alright, that's right. I don't need to worry about that right now. What I do need to do is in here. I don't have anything for game settings, do I? Yes, I do. Volume controls. Screen resolution. Window full screen. Borderless. What else? Found a function to do it. You want the link? What's the function? Volume control, screen resolution, window full screen, borderless. What else do you have in settings? Do I need any other settings? I'm not sure I need any other settings. Oh, language. Cursor set custom image. Sets custom cursor image for the given param shape. This means the user's operating system and mouse cursor theme will no longer influence the mouse cursor's appearance. Param cursor can be either a texture 2D or an image, and it should not be larger than 256 by 256 to display correctly. Okay. So the hotspot is the vector 2, the shape is int. So nothing here changes the size. You have to set up the image beforehand in code. That doesn't help when it's an SVG. Custom mouse code only works at a specific size. Does not scale according to the resolution of the game. This is great if it's being used for its intended purpose. Unfortunately, you cannot use this to create a twin stick shooter crosshair for the mouse. You need to, as you cannot scale the mouse cursor dynamically with the resolution. That's fair. That's fair. Did you ever look in show off like I asked yesterday? Yes. Yes, I did, Bongo. What was it? Yeah, it was the store, the script thing that you put. Should work as an SVG since it's text 2D. A texture 2D is just a rasterized version of the SVG. Okay. I'm not... I will say this. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I'll find a solution. I'll figure out how I want to handle it. Don't worry about it because, like, this stuff here is, yeah. All of that stuff isn't gonna help with what I need to do now. Canvas item scale. Viewport scales only if it's pixel art. Yeah. I'm going to have to just leave it like this. And not worry about it. I'll just use this mouse size for now, and we'll figure out something down the track. I think someone had a workaround in the GitHub replies. Yeah, not going to worry about it. If it's not something that's supported by Godot, if it's not something that's going to be supported by Godot, then I'm just, yeah, not gonna worry about it. Use image resize on the cursor before seeing it in a script. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna worry about that. I don't need it for the trailer, so you're gonna leave the UI elements visible for the trailer. Very probably. Wait. There it is. I was like, why isn't Steam first? I'll probably leave these two visible. I can get rid of the interactions. I can hide those. Alright. And that's easy to do. That's just a matter of going into here. Hiding those. Hiding you. These two up here. I think what I want to do... Signals... Hide tablets. Tablets hidden. I can go set visible true. Well, bind. Yeah, like that. I guess that depends on whether the scene is a cinematic shot or whether it's to show gameplay. So that is one thing that you'll notice in a lot of trailers for games you watch. They will have some UI elements, but they won't have all of them. Like they won't have like the reticle in the center of the screen unless it's an FPS. They won't have like the interaction stuff around the edges. You know, they'll just have like your level and that type of stuff. Level and money and whatnot. The important information. Ow. I don't have much in the way of UI, but I did turn off crosshair on the dynamic text elements like e-pickup kind of stuff for all my trailers. I think it looks better, but the game is completely different from yours. I feel it probably should have them. Nah. No other shop sim trailers you watch will have those. Do you have music in mind for it? We've already got the background music. The thing with this kind of game, you don't need a lot of different music. You just need a background track which is repeatable and doesn't, like, repeatable loops and can easily be drowned out. Like, can easily be tuned out by the player. I should add things like, you should add sensitivity to settings, like for the mouse. That's true. Mouse sensitivity. Okay, the other thing I need to do... You know what? I'm going into this menu manager that I have. I need a script for the menu manager. It's time that the menu manager managed the menus. So what this can do is go ready. Tablet. Oh, displayed is that thing. Okay. Tablet toggled visible. Tablet toggled emit true. Tablet toggled emits false. Because, yeah, when it finishes tweening, and get rid of that. Because, yeah, this tween will happen, set to false. Then we can emit false there, emit true there. You know what? Tween callback. Tablet toggled. Emit. Binded to tablet displayed. So in here, we can go tablet toggled. Connect. Tablet displayed. HUD visible equals the opposite of tablet displayed. Like that. VSync. Ooh, VSync is a good option. Frame rate. I'll allow people to control the frame rate. Why not? Oh, someone has island interwebs? What? The hell are you talking about? What is island interwebs? Like 25 different video settings plus 5 different audio settings. Then all the key binds. I really hate the settings menu. I don't think I'm going to bother with key bindings. I don't think I'm going to worry about letting the player remap their settings. Depending on how resource heavy may quality settings, like low, normal, high. Yeah, we don't need quality settings. We've already got low poly models, which are using texture atlases, and all of our texture images for like the boxes and such are like, I think they're like 1,000. Like 1024 by 1024 kind of thing. So they're not, yeah. You only streamed for 1 hour. You've gotten disconnected. No, this is our second stream of the day, Hadouken. So I stream twice a day now. That's my new schedule. We're 1 hour into the second stream. Yeah. That makes more sense as you got on just before I go to bed. Yeah. What does VSync even do? So VSync basically ensures that your FPS for the game is synchronized with your monitor's refresh rate. So if your monitor is running at 165 hertz, it will try to run the game at 165 FPS. So that way, the number of frames being displayed is the same as the number of frames your monitor is able to render. It's just something that helps avoid screen tearing and stuff like that. That explains why I haven't been able to catch streams lately. I mean, that's how my streams have been for the last 2.5 months or so. Last 2 months. Something like that. So, that's not the original thing about VSync, but it is how it was working these days. Yeah, exactly. VSync was another thing back in the CRT days. Well, when we discuss VSync, we're not going to talk about VSync in terms of CRT monitors. All right. That is a nice little tidbit, Hadouken. That is a nice little tidbit. And I've got a mustache hair that's just poking me in the eye right now. We're talking about these days. It is pretty relevant these days. It is. But it's a good bit of tech history. It's like the what is it? It's like the folder icon. The folder icon is a manila folder. But no one these days uses a manila folder unless you're a lawyer. So who cares? I do. No, you don't. You think you do, you don't. You're dreaming whenever you use a manila folder. Here in PH, it's used a lot in schools. I don't know what PH is. It's lowercase ph, so I know it's not the site. Philippines. I was thinking Philippines because isn't... Yeah, Manila is the capital city of the Philippines. So in schools in Manila, they would have folders which are technically Manila folders because they are in Manila. I think that's the joke they're getting at. G'day, Moster. How are you doing? Thank you very much for the follow just then. Much appreciated. You are a gedunt now that you've followed. How are you doing, John? Alright, we're playing a game duel. We are playing a game duel. I mean, we're going to play a game duel anyway, so... You know what? I'll take it. Alright, let's see here. Take a break while the ads go. Let's do a Halo 2. Alright. I don't know. Like, off a rough estimation, somewhere around 39, 38 centimeters is how long the mustache is. It's not a shooter, so it could be Morrowind. It's a 2002 single player. So fantasy, probably fantasy. Hello, miss. You love the mustache? I'm glad. It's growing. It's going nice and big. It's nice and strong. You know, it'll get bigger as we go. It'll get to the point where it's like this long. You know, a good 1 meter. And yeah. When it gets that long, we will celebrate. I don't know how, but there will be a celebration. I'm new here. What language do you use? We're making a game at the moment in Godot. We're using GD script. However, we're doing Journ Jam. We're doing Journ Jam in 3 days and 14 hours. In this jam, I'm going to make a 2D game using Raylib and C++. Alright? We made Pong in 7 hours last year using Raylib. Now we're going to have 2 weeks to make a 2D game in Raylib with C++. I've already got it set up, so we can already use mscripten to create a Raylib web game. And I've already got the Raylib game template checked out that can give us a jumping off point. These languages are kind of new to me. I've never done game development. So I'm currently trying to learn Java. Fair enough. The best thing to do for Java and learn game development at the same time is like Minecraft mods. Because that'll teach you Java, that'll teach you game development. Yay, ads are over. Well, it won't teach you game development, but it'll teach you a little bit. It'll teach you a little bit about programming in Java. And don't worry about starting with Java, because every programming language is essentially the exact same. You know? Every programming language has if statements. Every programming language has while loops and for loops. Most programming languages have their own implementation of a switch statement. Every programming language has functions and variables and constants. Most programming languages will have some sort of object structure or class structure or struct. Something like that. So, yeah. I've been doing Python, C#. They're very similar in many ways. Yeah, exactly. Like, a lot of the knowledge is transferable. So, that's how I go into programming. Minecraft plugins, yeah. Does science do game dev? I thought they were just bug science. So, they are science ambassadors. They are teaming up with Irish John. So they're teaming up with Irish John and to put this together. But yeah, they're an ambassador to all of this. Thank you for the follow, much appreciated. You fantastic gedunts. Listen to that beautiful noise. That's our 2100. Followers. God damn. God damn. That's a lot of gedunts. Much appreciated. You are officially a gedunt for that. That's right. Get Frobg out here. That there that you see on screen is Frobg. That is our mascot. It's a frog. You did just make the follower thingy go blah. That's correct. G'day, you get done. G'day, Mel. How are you doing? We're going to start finishing this up, and then we're going to get back into this, where we have the HUD hide and show based on the toggling of the display. And then we're going to start recording bits and pieces. So, yes, start getting stuff organized for the trailer. Yeah. I might spend the next couple of days, like, because we've got Journ Jam coming up, which is 2 weeks. What I might do is, actually, let me have a look here. Let's have a look here. September 16th, so it's 12th today. So we'll get recordings today. We will do some editing and some screenshot stuff tomorrow. The day after, we will probably play Silk Song for the entire day the day after. And then I will take a day off before the 2-week Journ Jam just to make sure that my body is ready. And then we can smash Journ Jam and have the Steam page up for our Bobble Shop Sim and just take all the wins for September. Fantastic. I shipped a CMake tutorial video to YouTube and I'll remake it next week with some very nice feedback I received. Lovely. That sounds amazing, Mel, because that means I can watch it for my Raylib CMake stuff. Well, actually, I use Make. I don't use CMake. I just use Make. How transferable is it? No, it's not a racing game. Damn it. I have hand-coded machine code into computer memory back in the good old 80s on a C64. That sounds like it sucks. I'm glad I never had to do that. Very glad I never had to do that. Not very. I ditched raw make 2.6 through the video, which is before libraries and dependencies come in. Well, I mean, I do already have so this here comes with a make file. If we go into here, you can see it's already got a make file, which already has like a bunch of stuff set up for like source files, source paths, include paths, library paths, all this stuff here. And then like set up for different platforms and whatnot. So I can compile for the web and all that kind of stuff. So this is all kind of taken care of for me already. Well, I think it's got make and CMake configurations. So there's like this thing here, which just has this. And that's it. Like this has this. But yeah. It was hard in one wrong operation done, and you need to reset the entire computer and restart. But one only does that for fun and education. But yeah, that's all stuff that came from the Raylib project itself, like the Raylib game template. So I know a bit of make. I know a bit about configuring make files. I don't know CMake at all, so I think I'm gonna leave it as that for now, and then maybe at some point I'll migrate over to CMake or something, once I actually understand it and whatnot. I'm aware people have been here months before I arrived, but in terms of consecutive months subscribed, am I the winner? No. No, you're not. You're at 10 months. I think Gamer and Mike, I think they're both like 12 months or so. They've been here for since I got affiliate, basically. I don't have their addresses, unfortunately. If you only need Raylib, you don't really need CMake. That's what I'm thinking. Love a good Shiraz. CMake is for massive imports of libraries and deployments on other platforms. CMake is better than old school make because you simplify your maintenance burden and gain power via other targets being easier to target, i.e. cross-compile, etc., etc. CMake is for keeping yourself insane. Well, I'm already insane, so I don't need to worry about that. Anyway, what we need to do is figure out this game. Sane, sir. Sane. Yeah, CMake is for keeping yourself sane. I'm already insane, so I don't need to worry about CMake because I have no sane to be kept. Anyway, game. Yeah, in other words, what I said. A 2002 game. It's not a sim, not a shooter, not an RPG, not a racer. It is single player. It is 2002. It could be platformer. we go Crash Bandicoot. It is a platformer. Third person only. A third person platformer that's on PlayStation 2, PC, probably Xbox. I think it's either probably Firaxis, maybe 2K. I don't know how old they are. Third person single player 2002. One of these. Pre-make is better, some say, but I pretty much never code C, C++ these days, so I would not know. 2002. No, Gears of War wouldn't be it. It wouldn't be Uncharted. It's not going to be Resident Evil. Silent Hill. No, it's a platformer. It's a puzzle platformer. A puzzle platformer that is fantasy, maybe sandbox, maybe open world. Probably just fantasy. God damn. There's two types of Raylib, Notepad++ imported or Raylib library. Using external Notepad, like Visual Studio Code and MingW64 web compiler, etc. Nah. Ooh, Spyro, that's a good one. Nah, it's not a Spyro game. I'm just gonna guess it for the funny. It's not Conker's Bad Fur Day. We know it's a platform. It's a puzzle platform that is single player with third person. It's got one of these four. Like, I don't know. We're not having a good run at the moment. This is a terrible run. Harry Potter and the Chamber of Secrets. Aspire Media Publishing. Okay, there you go. Yeah, we weren't ever getting that. We weren't ever getting that. There's things that are listening for this. Tablet toggled. Switch menu. Tablet displayed. If tablet displayed, return. Otherwise, switch menu, null. Whoops, that says table toggled. There we are. Well, poopy. I know, right? Weird. Raylib comes with CMake, but not Makefile. It does come with Makefile. What are you talking about? Actually, let's just do this. Go here. Railweb game template. Source. Righty. Make file. Make file and make file Android are inside source. Oh, I see. Yep. Let's do that. Oop. What's broken? Menu manager 5, expected 2 arguments. Did I not? Oh, yep. Tablet toggled. Okay, so when I go new game and I go test, that displays the UI. Okay, you can see how slow the game is moving. The reason for that is for this recording here. So what I need to do, if I go into project settings and I go windowed, so that's the size of it here. And you can see how it's all moving at the regular speed. Right? So if I run this now in windowed mode, it runs a lot faster. But see how it's all blurry? Because it's filmed it at a smaller resolution. So, maybe I need to do this off stream. I do have the Railweb template running. Running now locally though, so I am totally crypto stolen enabled. I think I'm at 14 months sub because Twitch counts a month in advance. I think it's really 13. It doesn't count a month in advance, I don't think. You are in your 14th month. You have paid for 14 months of subscription. So at the end of this month, you've got that. Like, that's your 14th month ended. And then you pay for the 15th month, which means you're a 15-month subscriber because you've paid for 15. Is it RX 7900 XTX fully functional in Linux? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Even, I had to do some tinkering for this, but we do have the RTX hip stuff for Blender. So, yo, that's a win. Do me a favor and forget to subscribe next month. It counts what you paid for, right? I see it as starting at 1, not 0. Yeah, yeah. It's on autoplay. Never drop a hypno sub. What's your address? Address is 123. Shove it up your AZ. Shove it up your ST. Good morning, Victor. How are you doing? Shove it up your drive. You good? I'm great. Oh, nah, I don't like that. I don't want to name it Test. What should I name the store? And I should probably change the... placeholder. Bobble Rama. No, I'm not going to have a placeholder name. I'll call it Bobble Head. 1.25 million channel points and counting. God damn it. I just sat waiting for my code to build. Unreal running so damn slow. And yeah, that'll happen. It's got all of that overhead to compile into your game that you don't use. Yes, we don't run gold stuff anymore. No, we don't have stream avatars running. I just haven't set it back up. That's a lot of hot sauce. Ugh, don't remind them. Unreal 3 would be nice. Is that still because of Blender? No. I just haven't got around to setting it back up. I'm building my own, a new overlay as well, from a completely new overlay. So we got this, which I will be in a 3D world moving forward. So this will be my desk. You'll see me there. You'll see my monitors displayed here, but they'll be backwards for you because, they're going to be facing me. I'll be projected from here using this. Okay. So if we take this green screen image here and drop it in here, you can see how it gives a nice little cool hologram effect. And it chroma keys everything out. Yeah. So, yeah. This here, these don't matter that much. When it runs, it actually has those projected from these exact spots because of math. Yeah. You can see we've got this back here. I have the Sky 3D in this setup so that the time is set to an entire day, an entire 24 hours. And when I run this, it does a check of my system time and it sets the time to my local time. So out the back here, when it's nighttime for me, it'll be nighttime out this window. When it's daytime for me, it'll be daytime out this window. When it's morning for me, it'll be sunrise. But yeah. I'll be an actual hologram at that point. To give you a taste of what that would look like, just a slight little taste of what I will look like. Basically this is what I'll look like with an actual projector beneath me, and you'll be able to change color. you will be able to change the color of stuff. So you can change me to be red. You can change me to be green. You can change me to be pink or heliotrope. Whatever you want to change it to. What a show of chat. We get to taste... What? You get to taste. That's weird. That's weird, Curious. Even for someone that's naturally curious, that's too curious. The hypno berries taste like hypno berries. Yes, yes. Salty indeed. Taste the hypno rainbow. Nup. Nup. Never, ever. What was I doing? I still have that running in window mode. But don't taste Hypno's berries with it. Jesus Christ. What is wrong with you? No. Let's call this... No. If you bought berries, no one is entitled to. Apparently length of subscription here correlates with unhinged behavior. No. No, there's plenty of people in chat that behave unhinged that have been here for like a couple weeks. Followage doesn't exist either. Followage is a stream elements thing, and I don't use stream elements. Some aren't even subbed. Exactly. And the people that aren't subbed, what are you doing? What are you doing? It's September. The hell are you doing? But more importantly, we're raising money. So instead of subbing, donate. Your chat is entirely normal until me or Gamer arrive. We have very different interpretations of normal. Let's call them Agreeables. Then we can go in here. This part isn't going to be part of the actual... This isn't going to be part of the actual... thing. This is just me placing some stuff in preparation. And then I can edit this out of the video, basically. I usually arrive first, so it's never normal by that metric. That's a good point. What up, y'all? How's the recording? Like, how's the stream? Is the stream holding up? This looks a bit like the game Supermarket Together. I mean, it could be. Who knows? Seems fine, no visible tearing. There is this troll in the lower right third-hand corner, though. Is that normal? No, it's not. No, it's not. That troll is the furthest thing from normal. Why are you giving me the same bobblehead every time? Come on. All of this is stuff that will just be edited out. So. Now. We don't need to include the front of the store in this. So. And no, this isn't the performance of the game. Before you say anything. This is just because it's running with Godot recording. So it's running with overhead. God damn it, Yag. It does take a bit. So much boxes. You need a few cats for them. I'm hoping I get a gold one. Why do you still have the crutches too? There's another shiny. G'day, Stingley. How are you? Getting a lot of shinies. On. Stress test, why lags? It's lagging because Godot's recording the gameplay at the same time. That's good enough. So because Godot's recording the gameplay at the same time, it's running a lot slower. This is the actual performance of the game. We can... Yeah. Much faster. And all of that, if I go here, this is what we're going to do. I'm going to send you to there. I'm going to go here. I'm going to go profiler, start. So we just place this stuff around. Just to get a bunch of stuff kind of so like you can see we've got like a bunch of stuff just going on. And NPCs walking around and everything. And if we have a look, our frame time, it's pretty low. Pretty low. Sizable bobble shop you have there? I know, right? You have 6,666 Godokins. You have to keep it on that number, Stingley. You have to keep it there. Godot can record. You just need to click this button in the top right, and it has this project will run at a stable FPS, and the visual and audio output will be recorded to a file. So all of that recording that we took is in here. And you see how it runs at a good frame rate in the recording. Dark side of the force, something, 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 emperor, something, something, something. Correct. So that was interesting. I want to see how much recording there was. There was a few minutes of recording. There's about 5 minutes of recording there that I can pull out and like dissect and stuff like that. So change the speed back to normal. Yep. But that's our first recording with a bunch of stuff. The next thing I need is the store expanded with a bunch of stuff in there. Is there customers interactions yet? There are. There are customer interactions. Let me do this. If you don't, I've set it up so that if you don't have any product, customers don't come into your store, even if the store's open. So you're going to come in, you're not going to buy anything. Hypno, you're too young for wine. Lies. Lies an interaction. We've only set up one interaction so far for the demo. It's not even needed for the trade. Oh, hello. What happened there? Valid access property or key 0. Take item check 18. What's happened there? Item price. Item data, price, item rarity. That's wrong. Common 1,000. They all have price for common. Oh, I know why. I know why they had it. Will they be able to cause a scene in the full game? No. But the extra content I'm going to do after the full release, they will be able to steal. So there will be a slight chance that an NPC that comes in may try to just steal all the items they grab. I know exactly why it crashed. So it crashed because I hadn't set the prices. I hadn't set these. And because I hadn't set the prices, when they tried to take one, it tried to access a value that didn't exist. God damn it, why does it do that? We've got the Bobble Shop Sim bags. I don't know why it falls through without setting the fucking... Without setting the price. Or setting the collision shape. Update interactions. Invalid new child index 5. Invalid new child index 6. Fair enough. Fair enough. It's not the collision layer. It's got nothing to do with the collision layer. It's because the collision gets disabled when they pick it up. So we disable the collision and we hide the object. And we just position the object at the NPC's hand. Rather than despawning the object entirely. It's just invisible and doesn't interact with anything. But for some reason, in that instance, when we enable, like re-enable the collision, it doesn't... like decides that it's not gonna re-enable. See? Man, I'm really good at finding the denominations to give out. I'm waiting for one of them to come up and talk. Just to make sure that's still working. Yeah? Damn it, no one wants to sell me a bobble? I'm gonna have to tweak values and such for the actual trailer recording stuff, so I have to tweak it so that one of them always comes up and speaks to me, so that I can get the dialogue thing rather than waiting for it to happen. It's because it takes so damn long. Oh my god. Just need one of them to come up to me so I can make sure that the dialogue stuff is still working. Someone sell me a bubble. Oh, where is it? There it is. I need to increase the size of the total in the bottom right. Can they buy more than one? They will be able to. Currently, they only buy one because there's only one shelf for them to go up to. Currently, it's set up so they go up to a shelf. If they are going to buy something, then they take one item off the shelf. And then it decides if they're going to continue shopping or if they are going to go to the register and pay. If there's no other shelves, then there's nothing else for them to go to and check. I do need to update it so that they can pick, like they can take a number of quantity from 1 up to the max. Here we go. Here we go. Interact with you. It's got Alex Anger, so they want to sell me Alex Anger for 10. The market price of Alex Anger is $10. They want to sell it to me for $10.20. If I offer them $8, yeah, they accept, they leave. That shouldn't do that though. Like it shouldn't accept because it's less, like it's too far away from how much they offered or they were asking for. So it shouldn't have accepted it. There's like that kind of logic I still need to work out. But yeah, I don't need to worry about that right now. The residents must be bored if they're so eager for bobbleheads. I mean, curious, would you like me to make the game so that like 2 people come in to buy a bobblehead every day? Yes, well, that's not gonna happen. Okay, that's what I'll do. I'll have a realism mode. I will have a realism mode. You can check real. You can go into settings and you can enable difficulty as real, or you can enable realism. And what realism will do is it will increase your costs by 10. Like your costs will multiply by 10. And your customers will like be 1/10. Yeah. I'll put that in there specifically for you. Slaps a handmade sticker on them to charge 10 times. Oh, God. No. No. Even though they were obviously imported from China. Obviously imported from China. What's that supposed to mean? Jeez. Can't you see? They're made of wood. They're not plastic bobbleheads. They're made of wood. Therefore, they're made locally. Rude. Yes, Bongo. Price cap made in Europe plus 50% more. Is there anything I can use for Python for that's useful? Scripting and scripting automation stuff. So making sure, like, if you want to automate a task, you run Python. That's one thing. All right, we're breaking for Game Duel since we've got ads coming in. Don't know what happened there. Okay. Third person. Non-shooter, non-RPG. Jesus Christ. I think I'm buying wine from now on. I bought 2 bottles of wine like a week and a half ago. I'm like almost through the first bottle. And it cost me $25 for both. So it was like a 2 for $25 deal. Oh, so much better than buying a 6-pack for $30 and having it gone in like 2 days. I'll drink a bottle in a sitting. Yeah, no, I use wine as like something to sip. I don't go through it too fast. If you like making games, grab a Python graphics library and you can create a very basic game pretty quick. True. You can also just use Panda 3D. So Panda 3D, you can use Python. Use Python as your scripting for game development. That is a good red though. Damn. Quite old SDK, but still kicking it alive. True. Python's fine for basically anything you're interested in and relatively easy. The downside of Python is if you're looking for efficiency, you ain't gonna find it. So that's the thing though, Curious. It depends on how you're using it. So for a game, it is one of the slower scripting languages you can choose. Yes. But all of the actual game engine stuff is coded in C++. So when Python is doing the scripting and it makes like inbuilt calls that the engine has, that's running C++ in the background. So it still has, like, the engine itself still has the performance of C++, but any loops that you write, any logic that you write and script has the performance of Python. And that's why Python is used for AI as well. All of the machine learning and algorithm stuff, all of those libraries are C programmed libraries. And Python uses those. So Python's essentially your interface to those libraries to do your machine learning stuff. Which is why it's so fast for it. You can use the same libraries for like using C# or C++ or Rust or whatever. You just need to make sure you've got bindings that work for the library. I was gone. What were we saying? You can use Python for anything. The main use for Python is scripting and automating things. So like automating deployments, automating like doing home automation stuff and whatnot. But you can use Python for GamDev, Bongo. So you can use Panda 3D, which does Python for scripting.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay, that's over. You can use Django and Flask for web stuff and API stuff in Python. They ask a question and disappear. -1 point to them. I know, right? Very rude. Can you imagine walking up to someone and going, hey, I want to ask you a question. What can I use Python for? Can you imagine how rude that would be? Jeez. So rude. My bad. I'm joking, Bongo. I'm joking. Don't worry. We're just messing about. What a silly Billy. Exactly. What a silly Billy. Let's try Uncharted. It's not going to be Uncharted, but, yeah. Okay, it's not PlayStation 3, so this is going to be a PS4 Windows era. So it'll probably be like mid-2010s. It is single player, 2012 to 2015. Had to help you, brother. I'm not a silly Billy, I'm a silly goose. What's the difference? So, I was just pointing out to Wardstone that his clock is going up in 2-second increments sometimes. Alright. Third person single player. It's going to be an open world. 2012 to 2015. It's not a puzzle, not a platformer, not a shooter, not an RPG, not a sim, not a strategy. What else is there? Oh, is this that? No, it's not Octopath again. No, it is Unreal Engine though. It is Unreal Engine. Rocksteady Studios. I don't know. Something DC. Third person Rocksteady Studios. Oh, damn it. What the fuck is this? It's an open world. What the fucking themes is it? Or what genre is it? It's an adventure. We know it's an adventure. A 2015 adventure game. 2015 single player, Unreal Engine, third person. It's Rocksteady. What the hell is Rocksteady? There is no Rocksteady. Like Batman or Suicide Squad. Okay. Batman Arkham City? No, Arkham Knight. Batman Arkham Knight. I feel it goes Arkham Asylum, Arkham City, Arkham Knight. I don't know. Hey, it was Arkham Knight. Okay, so Rocksteady did the Batman Arkham games. Alright, that makes sense. He's having a laugh, right? I've never played the Batman games. I haven't played the Batman Arkham games. I don't know who Rocksteady is. I wasn't having a laugh. I was legitimately confused. Thank you very much. Jesus. Okay, let's go into here. I need to fix this up before we do anything else. In here, we can go... Take item check is called from what? Take item check is after browsing. Maybe that's why I like software and game dev so much. My game to dev association is a sickness. I bought some papaya today. Some of this one. I have no idea what to do with it. I know I eat it, but like, do I eat it like an apple? Do I like cut, like just get rid of the seeds from the center here and then just like eat it out of the rind? Or do I prepare it in some way? Like, do I have it with something? Like, what's the... Don't eat the black stuff. I thought that was the only thing you eat. But yeah, like, I assume I just, like, eat this flesh part around here. Like, nothing else. Eat it like a melon? Okay, cool. That's what I was thinking. I'll have to try it tomorrow. So that does a take item. Context get. No. Display. in this can browse is what I want to do. So I get the display. Yep. We go in here. We do can browse. To prepare, place in garbage, close lid. What? Some people have a genetic trait that makes it taste like vomit. Dex appears to be one of them. Okay, that will be an interesting discovery. If I taste this and it tastes like vomit, I'm getting rid of it immediately. One of the only foods I've ever had to spit out. Tell me, Dex, do you taste, like, when you eat coriander, does it taste like soap? If stocked shelves all no, I love it, but we call it cilantro. I mean, same thing. That's what makes it taste so clean. Yeah, I mean, that's the idea behind using cilantro is it makes it so that you don't need to clean the plate, right? You just reuse the plate, because then people taste it, they eat it, and they're like, oh, they washed this plate, obviously. I've heard people compare it to wet dog. Ew. I don't taste soap when I eat it. I was just wondering if there was like a link to people that taste soap when they eat cilantro and people that have papaya taste like vomit. Yeah. There could still be a link. But just the opposite. Shelf bool. Return shelf item data. Price as enums rarity common. Actually, any. If any of them have that. No. It has to be all. If all of them don't have that, we can return false. That'll work. Ooh, you know what I can do? Has shelves or has stock. Has pricing. Shelves any. We need a function for filter shelves with, actually, no, func, shelf has pricing. Why are you not just shelf? Why are you not just that? Yeah. Let's return shelf. Item data. Price has rarity common. And has pricing. So as long as one of them has pricing, unsafe void return. Oh, oops, that's supposed to be a bool. Hell yeah. I think we can do that. So the shelf has a price, and the shelf, like there's a shelf that has stock. So this will go stocked shelves will be oh, that's filtering stocked shelves. Whoops. Where's shelves have stock? Okay, so shelves have stock is not called anywhere. Lol. Good one. Good work, Ward. Jeez. Why is this? That's doing filtered stock shelves. Let's undo all this. What up, Victor? Job's fucked. Time for a coffee. Enjoy your coffee, Victor. Enjoy your coffee. Give me a hydrate? Sure thing. I can hydrate for you. Oh, there we go. That was tasty. So what do we need to do? When it does the can browse, that's fine. The can browse is fine. And then the take item check here. Take item. This gets stocked shelves. So this gets stocked shelf. Fucking stop it. Get stocked shelves. Then we go. Stocked shelves is shelves. No. Has pricing. Filter stocked priced shelves. This should be shelf. And g'day, Wolfric. How are you doing? Has stock. Shelf stocked items size greater than 0. Has pricing. Shelf item data. Price has rarity common. Return has stock, and has pricing. That's what we need. That's what we need. Actually get check used before NPC takes an item. Check used before NPC enters store. Yeah. Then in here, it needs to do a similar thing. Actually. Take item is what does it. Filter stock price shelves. What up, Giddy? How are you doing? I'm just getting some stuff organized because we've got a recording of a few minutes of gameplay, which I can chop up and use for our trailer. Now I'm just getting some other stuff fixed up so that we can do some more recording and get some more stuff for our trailer. Yeah. So that should work. So if we go in here, take item, before it goes to give item, yeah, so take item is doing filter stocked priced shelves. You're filtering stock price shelves. So now when an NPC tries to take an item, it's going to return null. It's going to return null, and then when it's null, it's not going to do anything. Sweet. G'day, you done? I'm good. Just asking my line manager about how salary raises work at the company as we're nearing the end of the financial year. Lovely. That's right. The end of the financial year is different in the Northern Hemisphere, isn't it? In Australia, the way our financial year works is it goes from the 1st of July through to it goes start of July to end of June, basically. Yeah. I don't know how it works everywhere else. I just know that it's not that. bucket. Shit. I think that's still gonna work. Whoops. In theory, our normal is April to April. Right. Okay. Invalid access property or key price on object of base nil. Display 31. Ooh. It's also weird because the companies I've been at have weird financial years. I think it's something to do with the company creation date or something. Yeah, that just makes it even more confusing though, doesn't it? Like that just makes it super confusing. Let's see. Ah. I think the item data is the issue there. Do that. Grab this. All right. Let's see what happens. Okay, excellent. And then sweet. Excellent. Excellent. What do you want? Sell me that, sure thing. Perfect. That's what I wanted to make sure of. Now let's commit that up. Fixed a couple bugs around NPCs interacting with shelves that have stock but no pricing. Easy. What's next? So we need to get the NPC. We need to get the NPC coming up to the counter. I can easily just fake that by going... What is it? We need to go into characters, behavior tree. I think it's pick random. So we need to do that. Okay. So let's go into here. I need to change it so that the recorded file is different. So I can change this to NPC dialogue. Oh, actually, that's not recording. Now it's recording. If I want to say hello to my aunt, is g'day g'dance the way to go? Hell yes. Hell yes. And if you want to say g'day to an uncle, you can say g'day g'duncle. These are both acceptable. It's running some. It's not the performance of the game, Yag. God damn it. All right. Do that. Get a few of these set up. Then we can open the store, wait until there's a few customers in here. Oh, that's a shiny. Do that. Set the pricing for that. All right. Remove you. Open this. So. Oh, what now? Array to a variable type array interact. God damn it. God damn it. Weak sauce. I have these tasty parmesan and herb crackers. I have a feeling I know what's going to happen in the next episode of Peacemaker 2. Here's the weak sauce. The delicious mango chili sauce. Did you say Parmesan? Parmesan. Parmesan. There's the sauce just gloopy on top of there, like so. There you go. I'm gonna pronounce it Parmesan from now on. I love some Parmesan cheese on top of my spaghetti bolognese. Hello, Beats. It's Parmesan. Ah, I see. I see. Parmesan. I think I knew them at a pub. Bolognese and spaghetti. Bolognese and spaghetti. I imagine there's a lot of people in a specific country right now that are like getting shivers up their spine, being like, there's a disturbance somewhere in the world. Okay, so Italian grandmothers are turning in their graves. How to tick off every Italian 101. They need to be taken down a peg. They can take it. They've been dictating culinary rules for too long. I like it, Yag. I like it. Let's enjoy our Parmesan on top of our Bolognese and spaghetti. I'm definitely putting that into a YouTube short and tagging those two Italian YouTubers that do the Italian dish stuff. What are they gonna do for Australian stuff? Make a meat pie wrong? Oh no. We don't need to take on the French Yag. They already willingly eat snails. Alright? Nothing else needs to be said about the French. That's... They're gonna use Marmite instead of Vegemite. So? It's okay if they're wrong. It is diabolical, isn't it, Beats? It's very diabolical. But I love it. I'm here for it. Let's see. So I can set these up really fast. Gotta get everything set up. I don't know why that kept freaking out. Do not know why it kept freaking out like that. Get all these placed. What type of game should we do for the Journ Jam? Got to place these so that it looks popular. You know? Place them so that there's some missing. A game where nothing goes wrong. So a game about life. A game about being a white male. Nothing goes wrong in your life that I'm envious. I mean, things have definitely gone wrong in my life. Just not to the extent that they could. You know? Like, things could be a lot worse. You know? I could be living in the middle of a war-torn country right now. Market price updated. Collected Bobble 18. What? Market price updated. Inner Jordan needs a specific definition. I don't think that's right. You should excise your inner Jordan Peterson ASAP. Ah, the way of sarcasm is going. What a silly billy they are. Inner Jordan Peterson, you're gonna have to define what you mean by wrong. I define it correctly, so wrong equals correctly. That conversation is great. How do you define wrong? Correctly. So wrong is correctly. Oh god. Oh, that was genius. Put a piece of toilet paper in the toilet to avoid splashback. Why? Why? If you got that much, like, if you're getting that kind of powerful splashback, then... but how do you define right? Opposite of left. I don't even know what we're talking about anymore. What are we talking about anymore? I'm just throwing words out there, hoping that something makes sense. I need to change this up over here. We've got ads coming in soon. I may have to BRB. I'm the opposite. I'm throwing words out there, hoping they don't make sense. That toilet paper comment was a joke based on Jordan's 12 rules for life. The rules are pretty random. I mean, life is random, so who knows? Who knows? And look at me. I'm accomplishing my goals with great success. I can't look at you though, Yag. All I see is text. What's this 12 rules of life? Stand up straight and your shoulders back. That's a lot of effort. Come on, I'm already off. I'm already not on board with this, alright? Treat yourself like someone you are responsible for helping. I'm not responsible for helping anyone. Thank you very much. Make friends with people who want the best for you. See, that's the... You don't know who wants the best for you. They could be lying. They could be deceiving you. You don't know. So therefore, don't make friends. Obvious. Compare yourself to who you were yesterday, not who somebody else is today. But if I don't compare myself to them, how do I know if I'm going to fit in their skin? You know? Duh. Do not let your children do anything that makes you dislike them. I don't have kids, so I can forget about that. Set your house in perfect order before you criticize the world. This infinite void appears to be in order, so I will criticize the world. Pursue what is meaningful, not what is expedient. I mean, what's our What's our daily affirmation? We do not matter in the slightest. So we can rule that out too. Tell the truth, or at least don't lie. Okay, so omit information. Don't tell people something false. Just don't tell them the entire truth. What up, Scuffy? How are you? You do not matter in the slightest. There you go. There you go. That rules out 7. Assume that the person you are listening to might know something you don't. I don't like being an ass, so I don't like to assume, because that makes an ass out of me and you, so, or out of you and me. Sorry. Do not bother children when they are skateboarding. That's true. That's true. They're just having fun, right? They're just having fun. Don't be a dick and get in the way while they're grinding on a rail. Like, fucking just get the fuck out of the way. Pet a cat when you encounter one on the street. No. Pet a dog. Okay? Pet a dog. Those rules are all over the place. And also, none of them are the one that you said either, so... Alright, hear me out. Gary's mod. Alright, we'll try Civ 5 first. Okay, and now we'll try Gary's mod. Alright, so it's not Gary's mod, it's not Civ 5. It's between 2007, 2009. It's a shooter or an indie. Exactly why the toilet paper makes sense. No. It's a third-person shooter between 2007 and 2009. Years of War. Hell yeah. Sorry, but those are the only 2 games I know. That's alright. I know at least 3 more. Halo 2. Okay, before 2004. Sci-fi shooter. It's not the original Doom. It's third-person sci-fi shooter. It's not Quake. It's third person. What am I doing? It's not Gears of War. It's not Gary's mod. It's not Gears. What if it's Fear? No. 94 to 2003. 94 to 2003 for a third-person single-player sci-fi shooter. It's got to be sci-fi. I love Fear. Fear's
there was
good.
much rejoicing.
Yay, that's over. I think they need to remake Fear. They really need to remake Fear. What if it's Wolfenstein? Ooh, Dead Space. Not Dead Space. That's way outside the 94 to 2003 range. Jesus. Way out. What if we do... Fear should absolutely get a remake? Hell yeah. All of the effects they had in that, can you imagine how good that game would look if they remade it today? Oh, Fear would look so good if they remade it today. They should keep the AI as is. No, they need to improve the AI. The AI needs to be improved. You would pay for it? I would pay for it if it was a reasonable price. So I'm not going to pay for a remake that is $80, for example. I will pay for a remake that's $40. But if all you're doing is improving the graphics, but the game itself is the same, like the gameplay's the same, the story's the same and all of that, I'm not paying full price for it because I've already experienced the story. Like, I'm not paying full price. That's all there is to it. Ever hear of Mike Roch? Nice try, Chungus. Nice try. Could you imagine if I had have said Burns at the end of that? Oh, good try. What's the story in Bobble Shop? So now you just said Mike Roch. Hey, you know, I like to know, I talk about things that I know a lot about, you know? I know a lot about Mike Roch. Almost had him. The story in Bobble Shop is you've inherited the store from your relative. You're the and your family, your bloodline, is in charge of this storefront. And you have to manage the store because occasionally bobbleheads come to life and you need to deal with these bobbleheads. Okay? That's your job. The store is a front. That's literally the backstory. It's like Alpine Lake. It's like Alpine Lake, but with a store instead. It has some horror undertones. It has genocide of sentient bobbleheads. It has slave labor of sentient bobbleheads. And it has sentient bobblehead trafficking to people that are collecting the paranormal. So does Alpine Lake. You can eat the guests. What? Can you actually eat the guests? I was doubting it first, then you hit me with bobbleheads come to life, and I'm all in now. Yeah. We need to figure this out. We need to figure out this game. Come on. Focus up, chat. Focus up. Sounds like something you should ask Booyah next time you see him. Booyah, are you in chat? No, you're not. You're not in chat. Booyah's not there. Damn. Alright, third person single player, 94 to 2003. What would this be? It's not a Halo, so we've already ruled out Halo. I've not played Red Faction, no. It is a shooter. It is a shooter. Let's try Siphon Filter. Nope. Let's try... So now it's 2000 to 2003. That's our time frame. 2000 to 2003. It doesn't really reduce the number of games, does it? Duke Nukem. Ratchet and Clank. Oh, I said that like I should have known it. We've gone from 5 million potential games down to 3 million. No, we went from 5 million potential games down to 4,900,000. We had no hope. Yeah, no hope at all. None whatsoever. Okay, market price updated is hitting update price label. And that's doing get rarity. Ow. That's the only place it's called. What do you mean that's the only place? Like, where's it being emitted from? Something's emitting it. Good night, Chungus. Good night to you. Came try and do my gotcha phrase. Gonna sleep. Go for it. Enjoy sleep. I hope it's nice. I hope it's relaxing. What's Red Faction like, Wolfric? What's going on with this? Oh, also, so I know what's going to happen in like the next episode or so of Peacemaker. If you don't want to hear my theory, leave now. Okay? But my theory is that they're going to, like, not just Peacemaker, but also Adebayo and Vigilante are going to enter the dimensional gateway, like the dimensional door, go into the other dimension that Peacemaker's been visiting. And because Adebayo is with them, they are going to find out that this other dimension is extremely racist. Because, first off, his father, which we know to be a racist already, as well as him and his brother, are these celebrated heroes in this dimension. And if you pay attention when Peacemaker is in this other dimension, nobody, like, if you look at all the background characters and everyone they interact with and whatnot, every single person is white. Every single one of them. So, I think that's the route they're going down with that other universe. Yeah. And that's gonna be what makes Peacemaker go, oh, this is the bad universe. Right, not my one's not the bad one. This is the bad one. Shit. Yep. Where the hell is this emitted from? It's got to be somewhere, right? Maybe on the sale tag? Setup tag, update price. Where the hell is this called from? Like, where do we emit this? Oh my god, this is going to do my head in. Market price updated. It's not emitted anywhere. If it's not emitted anywhere, how the fuck is it being... How is it breaking? It's not going to be from this. I wonder. Item data. I was going nuts on a similar issue the other day. I found ChatGPT had slipped an emit into another area of the code base. I was livid. I mean, you use ChatGPT, so it's kind of on you. I'm just going to go through here and make sure they all have the correct... They all have pricing data for all of the different variants. Yeah, that's fine because you're those. Yeah, so all of the bobbles have the market price stuff set. Why did it break? I need to fix this before I can get the recording for it because... If I don't... That just worked. That just worked. Why didn't it break? Why didn't it break? God damn it. Why isn't it breaking? I'm also noticing there's not adding those to my bobble collection. That's not good. Don't ask why something didn't break in your code, Hypno. It's bad luck. I want it to break though because it broke before and now it's not. I don't want a Heisenbug. All right, Heisenbug is bad. Heisenbug is very, very bad. Why? Why? hate it when bugs like this don't make sense. Why don't these? Why? That's all I can ask is why. Why? All of these are set up. Nothing emits market price updated. Because the reason why nothing emits market price updated yet is because there's been, like, we haven't implemented the logic for the end of day to update the market price. You shouldn't be causing any issues. I'm gonna go insane about this. All right. Let's see. Let's see what happens. What's the program you're using? The thing that has the to-do list? That's Obsidian. Is that multiple programs at once? I thought it was an all-in-one. It's going to download it? No. Oh my god, it's going to be a high... I don't know what the issue is. I don't know why it threw the error here. I don't know why it does it. Alright, screw it. I'm just gonna run this. We're going to buy a bunch. Get all this stuff set back up. That there. Okay. Alright, one more box. You. Okay. Then those. Then you. Then you. Now. Excellent. There we go. Got the recording. Have you got saving done yet? If so, you could set up a basic shop and just load it instead of doing the setup every time you run it. I don't have a basic shop set up yet, or a basic save load set up yet. I am saving the shop settings, so how much money, what the shop level is, what baubles have been collected, what the prices that have been set for the baubles are and such. But I'm not saving the state of the furniture, like what furniture has been placed, what baubles are on the what products are on the shelves, what boxes and their data are on storage shelves. I haven't saved any of that stuff yet. So that there. Trailer samples. NPC dialogue. So we've now got NPC dialogue done. Let's see. Let's go into our dialogue. Where's the value change? That's visible change. I don't think I have that set up. Let's have a look at these. I got market price, buy sell price, here we are. Step is 0.01. That's going to be this. So spin box. I want it to always be displaying 2 decimals. Go for spin box, display 2 decimals. Hello, Zephyr. How are you doing? The all-seeing head is here. Connect to Spinbox range value changed. In a deferred way. And set its line edit text there. Value change connect. Get line edit text. Oh. In that case, you'll need to connect to more signals like that and that. Okay. That does have an effect and does work right up till I click back in the spin box, at which point decimal goes away. Yeah, and then you gotta set up the focus and whatnot. Connect deferred, connect deferred, connect deferred. I do like that idea. I do like that idea. Let's do that. Value change, connect. Price offered. Focus entered. And price offered. Focus exited. Format. Offer spin box. Value floats. Why did you do that? We can do price offered, get line edit text. Sent point to F. Sent value. Offer focus. Why? Why do you keep doing that? Offer focused, bind true. Offer focus, bind false. What did we have to do for those? So this would be price offered, get line edit text, price offered value, I can honestly just get rid of that, I think. We don't need it. Excellent. Shit, it's still recording. Shit. 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 It just overwrote the NPC dialogue. Shit. Shit. That's alright. Damn it. How did I do that? I have no idea how I just broke that. That'll be a fun bug to down. I think what happened was I pressed Q and E. So it picked up one, and at the same time it opened another. I know what's happening there. It's because it's rotated into the wall. So that's not actually a bug that I need to worry about. Thank God. I was concerned that that was going to be a painful positioning issue. But nope. Let's open up these two. We'll just collect these and place them. What up, David? How are you doing? Not sure how I did that. That should be interacting with furniture. All right. Nope. Set the market price for those. Set the price for these. Now it breaks. Invalid access property or key Bobble on base objective nil. Bobble collection, line 19. Bobble collection, 19. Setup call deferred. Tablet bobbles bobble collection. Okay. Tablet bobbles bobble collection. Line 19. Okay, so something in here is... So we emit from here. The offer item. And the offer rarity. Okay. B bobble. Let's do the rarities first. Well, let's do print debug B rarity first. So if it doesn't print B rarity, we know it's an issue with B. If it doesn't print B bobble bobble, then we know it's an issue with bobble on B. If it prints both of those, but it doesn't print out this, we know it's an issue with the data. If it does print all of those and it still has an error down here, I got no fucking clue. I got no clue at that point. Get all this done. Get all this placed. Okay, so it's an issue when I have two of them. Invalid access property or key bobble on a base object of type margin container. It outputted 0. but it hasn't outputted the next one. So it output you, but it didn't output you. Because, well, I spelled that wrong. So that's why. G'day, Scott, you get on. How's life? How's things treating you? I wonder if that's the problem. Let's get a couple of these. Okay, so it's got nothing to do with that. Be there. Get all this. Oops. Pop you there. All of you have your price set. Just gotta dump these around the corner. You were gold. I think you're supposed to be a gold. No, you're not. I need someone else to come in and check there. I know what the issue with that is. Enjoying getting my mojo, loving the logo also. Have an idea for their mascot. Yeah? What's your idea? Oh, hang on. Firefly. An idea for their mascot, Firefly. When you say Firefly, are you talking about the show Firefly that has the ship Serenity? Or are you talking about an actual firefly? Like the insect. The light bug, yeah. Why? Why should the mascot be a firefly? The Firefly TV show was a forgotten memory. You know it. You know it. You triggered my limited supply of neurons. Good. Good. That's what I want to do. The flame is what shows up as the logo. No one's buying bobbles because I've tweaked the game a bit so that people just keep coming in and leaving, except one person every now and then comes up here and I have a dialogue with them. So that way I can get the dialogue recording. I don't know why it's not breaking though. Let's see. So I've got all of these ones. What? Why is it breaking? I don't know what the issue is. I need to check. Also gonna go price offered, get line edit text is there's value changed. Then there's like submit or something. Something to do with a submit. I think. Maybe not. Maybe it's on the line edits. No. Okay. I just want the error to happen so I can catch it with my debug text. Okay, so you're a shiny. That's the only one I've set a price for you on. Okay. Market price updated. Why do you get... So, okay. So, something from Bobble Collection. It's not sending... There's no data being sent to it. This does accept offer. Which does this. And it emits an offer item. We know it's here because if it wasn't, it wouldn't have displayed anything. So I wonder. Set deferred. No idea what happened there. A few UI bugs, but that's okay. I have a feeling there's just like it's being removed or dereferenced before it's being received in the signal that's listening for it. Which would make it a race condition, which is why it doesn't always happen. And I hate race conditions. They're so annoying to pin down. Buggy bobbles indeed. He's shipping faulty bobbles, damn right. Although a fire-breathing dragon might be a little cooler. So if I do 11, no, I'm not pressing enter. Okay, not pressing enter. That just worked. Okay. So it's not that. Usually that's what happens. You can also see how it's not creating. Money's not being removed. That's one thing I'm noticing. Oh, shit. I'm gonna remove you. Formatting the spinner box. Pop that there. Yeah, cool. That should do it. All right, we got ads about to hit. Give me 30 seconds. I need to BRB for a minute. Okay. I'll see you soon, and then we'll do our game door. BRB. I'm back. I'm back. All right. Let's see. Ooh, what did that? Civ 5. Okay, so we're looking for a 2010 game. I'm feeling Bioshock. No. Shooter or puzzle or RPG or all of them as well as something else. Who knows? Did we just see Hypno step onto a step ladder? See, that's the thing, Vongo. If you saw me step up onto a step ladder to get here, you have two questions. Either A, how short am I? Or B, how big is my setup? You can't see all of this, okay? You don't know how big the setup is. Alright, so it's not a shooter. It's not a puzzle.
There was much
okay.
rejoicing.
Yeah, it's a rover. It's a third-person RPG. Third-person RPG. This is given Babel vibes. Yeah. You're the weirdo we expect. You climb a few rungs of the ladder and squat in position. I mean, I can do that. That is possible for me to do. We can, I can be like the ladders teacher on, what do you call it? The words aren't coming to me. You know what I mean. Community. That's the show. That's the show. Who wants to see the ladder professor climb higher? I think what we'll do tomorrow, I'll do all this. I'll do the recording for this stuff offline, and make the trailer offline during Journ Jam and such. And tomorrow we will do work on our new overlay. The Nouvelay. And yeah, that'll be tomorrow. Both streams tomorrow will be the new overlay. We'll get that set up to be used and be proper. Let's grab this. Drop you. All right. Get that set. All right. Just make sure that actually... No, so that's still got the old one. So it only works if I record from the start. I can't record halfway through. Shit. Damn it! That was a waste. Bubble collection, GD. GamDev, fix your title. Oh no, that's purposeful alliteration. It's supposed to be GamDev. It's supposed to be GamDev. It's always GamDev. Always. And often. Bobble Collection 2021. No, yeah. GamDev. Proper Gammy. No, why? I hate it. Because it'll get people to come in and be like, I hate this. And then I'm like, that's the joke. And they're like, ah ha 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 ha, that's funny. And then they stick around and we hang out and whatnot, you know. A monkey type. Been a while. It's been a while since we've done this. Let's see. All right. God damn it. Those errors set me back. Those errors set me way back. God damn it. It's going down. It's going way down. It's going way down. Oh. I don't do monkey type these days very often. You can see how bad my my typing's getting. Rusty, well, no, not rusty, Gidusty. It's Gidusty. Just a little bit dusty, a little bit giddo. Clearly should have stretched beforehand. Alright, oh, actually, damn. I think I got a nerve with that last bit. Oh. That was... Nah, it's fine. It's fine. We're good. We're good. We're okay. We're set. Okay. I'm going to get this last thing recorded. All right. We get this one. Swear to God, if this person's lurking and they mention it again, I'm going to be very, very frustrated. Don't you dare say it. Placed. There we are. Why didn't that go outside? Get outside. I need to change the algorithm for spawning NPCs as well. Because currently it's very simple. It's just on this amount of time, have this many spawn sort of thing. Or like spawn one every 1 to 20 seconds or 1 to 15 seconds or something. So it's not overly complicated. But I need it to like have a time where it like spawns a burst of them. So it has like 10 spawn in it once. Or something like that. So that way it simulates a rush. Four-hour download on Wi-Fi is going to take 15 minutes on hotspot. God damn. Sounds like your Wi-Fi is busted. Okay, let's get these done. I am going to try and play this game on my laptop as well. Just to see what the performance is like on the laptop. On like a small amount of like something that just has a CPU from like 3 years ago. So the only issue with that, interact primary can't use get node with absolute paths from outside the active tree scene. That's fine. The only issue is that it's not displaying it as 2 decimal places. I don't know why. No worries, Vongo. We'll be wrapping up soon. 0.2F, price offered value. Price offered get line text, percent 0.2F. No, you'll see me 9.5, Vongo. 9.5. Wrong time of day. There's the other stream, Bongo. Kick should start fund game. Who's streaming on Kick? I mean, they might have already, to be honest. I had no idea. It could be something that they do. I'm not sure if funding would be the right way to go about it, though. Or if just promoting the people that are, like, on the platform would be a better way to go about it. Yeah. Because that promoting them could lead to them being funded, you know, in a roundabout sort of way. I don't know. I don't know why it's not setting it to 2 decimal places. What's it doing? Why is it being buggy? Jesus Christ, Mongo. That's a lot of emotes. See how it just says 18? It doesn't even allow me to make it another 0. Kiddo 4, spin box not displaying 2 decimal places. Switch straight, no. Nothing here is helping. None of that does what I need it to do. Not sure this warrants a whole asset, but hopefully this helps someone. So does it connect deferred? Could be prefix. Does value changed, focused entered, focused exited. I'm gonna go price offered prefix. It needs to be like that. Focused. Offer lost focus. Get line edits. Prefix. Price offered. Value. We've got value changed. Let's go set deferred text. Oh my god, Buggy, how are you doing? Welcome in, you fantastic dunce. How are you? Buggy raid, damn right. Love it. I'll give you a little follow there. How are you doing, Flown? What were you up to today, Buggy? How's things? I'm trying to fix up something in my UI so that we can get this part of the trailer recorded, because it's not displaying the price to 2 decimal places in a spin box, and I don't know why. So I'm trying to force it. To display it as 2 decimal places. But yeah, that's what I'm doing. That's very frustrating. Working Buggy do some game dev stuff. Watching Buggy do some. I was gonna say working Buggy. Damn. That'd make you the PM. Sounds like having fun here. Oh, and it's a blast. An absolute blast trying to deal with bugs. But yeah, we're making a... What are you working on, first of all? I'm making a Bobble Shop Simulator. So, bobbleheads. We've got all this stuff here that you can get. You got these bobbleheads that you can purchase and stuff. Now we've got... Place them around. You can rotate them too. Yeah. We can place the products on the shelves. We can set the pricing for them. We can even open up these. You can bobble their heads too. Look at the heads bobble. You can collect them, and then they appear in your collected list. You can place them to sell them individually for whatever their price is. They might cost more, they might cost less than what the actual mystery box is worth. You never know. Never know. But yeah. And you can open the store, people come in. We've set up a dialogue so that we can purchase bobbles. We can accept that offer. And yeah. Bobblehead is amazing. Yep. And while they're here, you can actually... Whoops. Damn it. Damn it. I can't see where I'm looking with it. I got rid of the... I hid the reticle while we're doing the trailer stuff. But while they're on there, if you look at them and press E, you can bobble their head while they're on the stand. Yeah. It's pretty good. We also have different rarities as well. So, hopefully... where is... There we are. Look at him. He's a shiny. He's a shiny bobble. Yeah, and that's uncommon. That's an uncommon bobblehead. His head bobbles around. Yeah. Yeah. You see there? That's our shiny. You can see the pricing for them. I need to put the name display. I need to display the name in there too. What do you want? You want to sell it to me for that much? I'll sell it. Ooh, not 50, not 5. Oh, hello. That's interesting. So the UI kind of works in a very specific scenario. Only a very specific scenario, though. Yeah. Taking a break from Godot and learning Pico 8. Ooh, nice. While getting tormented by my dogs. Nice. Nice. Well, I'm actually also taking part in Journ Jam coming up. So we got Journ Jam coming up in a couple days. Tomorrow I'll be doing work on my new overlay, my new 3D overlay. And then the day after we'll be playing some more Silksong. And then I'm taking the day off to prepare myself mentally and make sure my body's physically ready for this. Because I'm going to be doing 2 weeks straight of Raylib and C++ to make a game for this. It's going to be very, very interesting. Yeah. Hello, Travis. How are you doing, you gadunt? Good day to you. Yeah. I don't know why this isn't formatting the text properly. It's annoying me. Barely awake, but working and lurking. I hope you've got coffee at least. I hope you at least have coffee. So no Godot. Not for the game jam. From this point on, all of my game jam games are going to be Raylib and C++. Just so that I can get better at the lower level stuff. And then at some point, I will just make a game in Raylib with C++ and put that out. Yeah. I already have an idea of what that game's going to be, but I need to practice before I can do it. I'm trying to come up with games to do for the first Raylib game, because we've already done Pong. One day you'll get on the Vulcan train. Doesn't Raylib have Vulcan? Folks who want this should look at how Raylib has been abstracted to our other backends. This has already been done for SDL. Look at Raylib platforms and our core template. That is also instructive. Vulkan for hardware ray tracing, because OpenGL or WebGL does not support hardware ray tracing, not compute ray tracing, but actual hardware ray tracing using RT cores. And that's fair. Okay, so it doesn't look like... I thought SDL was about to target Vulkan, but it's very likely I'm wrong about that. I rarely use SDL render for some things that I do with this. I mean, honestly, I think it uses GLIRC. Not sure if he ever got around to making a Vulkan backend. It doesn't look like he ever did. The last thing from Raysan was 2022, like 3 years ago. Not planning anything for now. Adding Vulkan support is not only a considerable project, but also would add a considerable maintenance work. I'm afraid I can't assume it. Here's the question, Travis. Here's the question. I would only use Raylib to make 2D games. Only 2D games. So does Vulkan matter that much? I feel OpenGL stuff would be perfectly fine, but just like simple 2D games. If I was doing 3D, different story. Different story entirely. Redweb's fine. It's a great library. Yeah, exactly. And I mean, the main thing I'm using it for is to get a better handle on C++ coding while making games. Once I'm done with it, I'd probably use something like Ogre Engine. Or when Kohi Engine is ready to go, I'd use that. But like, my main goal is to use something C++ that doesn't have an editor. I don't want this. I don't want the editor. I just want this. I just want my NeoVim up. I just want to do stuff in there. That's my ultimate goal. But I mean, hell, it's not looking good considering I can't even get this text box to properly display the value. It's very annoying. But an entire game using an editor like that has always been odd to me. Yeah. Like, it's good. It's good when you first start out with GamDev because you can actually see what's happening. But once you've got a bit of a handle on it, it's like, okay, I just need to like tell it where to be. Well, I just need to tell it where I want it to be. And that's it. Where it needs to be and how large it is. That's basically what I need to do. And you're going to change your catchphrase. Hello, Ray Dunce. No, Buggy. So, Gedunt has nothing to do with Godot. Alright? I'm an Aussie. So, Gedunt is similar to G'day. G'day is good day. Gedunt is good C word. Yeah. It just kind of gets in the way. Yeah, the UI does get in the way. Like the editor does. That's how I knew you were Aussie, by the way. What, because of Gedunt? Well, that and the accent. I know. I thought the accent would have given it away more. I think I do have more of the... I think my accent's not as Aussie as people expect. Like, they expect people that are Aussie to always be talking like, oh yeah, g'day, you Gedunts. How you bloody hell going? What's going on? Yeah, they expect that kind of BS. That's the bogan. That's the bogan Aussie accent. You can tell he's cool because he censors himself. I just don't want YouTube and Twitch to like have an issue over the word. Yeah. G'day, mate. Shrimp on the barbie. No one puts a shrimp on the barbie because they're too damn small. You want a proper prawn. You want like a king prawn or a tiger prawn, you know? And that's what you put on the barbie. Jeez. Fool, get a smaller barbecue. Yeah, you've got there's when someone's like, oh, throw a shrimp on the barbie, it's like those tiny things in shrimp fried rice. No, that's not going on the barbie. That's going through the grate into the charcoal, sure. Buddy of mine has a tattoo of a shrimp sitting on top of a Barbie doll. God damn it. God damn it. It's not as twangy as some I've heard. Yeah. Yeah. So there's 3 different Aussie accents. There's your Bogan Aussie accent, which everyone knows. It's the Steve Irwin kind of Aussie accent. There's the posh Aussie accent, which is more British. It's more British and like they say everything proper. And then you've got the regular city Aussie accent, which is mine. It's neither bogan nor posh. It's just nothing. I don't know why this doesn't work. Can you try imitating an American accent? Alright. An American accent. I know what to say. I'm just trying to think of the accent now. How the hell does an American sound? I'm just... Each state sounds different. That's the thing. Like do an American accent. It's like New York, Philadelphia, California. What he thinks is the most stereotypical accent. It would probably be like the New York or the California accent, because that's the one people are exposed to the most, I think. God, how is it? I'm trying to remember Boston. What, Mark Wahlberg? Nah, I definitely can't do that. A southern accent. I'm blanking. I'm honestly blanking on how they sound. I'm trying to remember how people from It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia sound, or how people from Superstore sound, or Parks and Recreation. But there's just, I cannot think of the accent. I know what they're saying. I just don't have the accent. Have you watched Yellowstone? No, I haven't. Oh my god. Do Teeter's accent? I don't know who Teeter is. Who the hell's Teeter? Hang on. Let me go to YouTube here. We go to YouTube. Not Aussie accent. Yeah, no, I can't do that. Right. So a masshole is someone from Massachusetts, right? Do the accent of an American attempting to do a British accent who's trying to do an Aussie accent. I'm trying to do an accent of an accent of an accent. I'm a masshole. I learned something new today. Try something from the Sopranos? Sure thing. Pew, 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 pew. Don't do that accent around a school. I don't think I'm ever doing that accent again. I forget what I just said. I hope non-Americans still think of Forrest Gump accent as normal. No, we never thought that accent was normal. Like, it was never something we thought was normal. How the hell does a British person sound? I guess a British person's just, oi, governor. Polish your shoes for a tuppence. That's British. I still don't know what the issue is here. That accent only came about because of the kid in Forrest Gump. It was easier for Tom Hanks to replicate the kid's accent than vice versa. I guess you can teach an old dog new tricks. It's the young dogs that you can't teach. Or puppies are just smarter than kids. And adult dogs are dumber than kids. A puppy's actually born really smart, and they get dumber as they grow up. Is that what happens? Remember an episode of The Wire where there was an actor who was British playing part of an American imitating a British accent, and it was spot on. See, what's going on there? That didn't make any sense. What up, Tricky? How are ya? There are a lot of stupid kids. This is true. This is true. And unfortunately, most of them are becoming adults now, so we've just got stupid adults too. Just woke up, fair enough. Not in a mood yet. Discount Dora sounds like an insult. Good. And he does that well. He does that American doing a British accent really, really well. Hello, Augur. How are you doing? Does someone need to get some coffee? Someone does need some coffee by the sound of it. It's so good. It's well done. Like, that's accent. That's doing accents properly. That is, like, spot on. I give it about an hour to find something to complain. You usually have something to complain about straight away, don't you, Tricky? And there's the thing for you to complain about. Oh, that's going to be funny. That's going to be real funny. Because you only ever have instant coffee? Probably. Because coffee tastes bitter and is gross, just like whiskey. Yeah, so you've only ever had cheap coffee and cheap whiskey. Yeah. And cheap beer. And try putting the whiskey in the coffee. Try having a coffee that's, like, good coffee. And I don't mean go to a cafe, because most cafes don't make good coffee. Every time I get a coffee from a cafe these days, it's always burnt crap. And that's precisely why I have a coffee machine these days, thanks to some generous people in chat. Now I can grind my own beans, froth my own milk, like have the coffee made properly without burning the shit out of stuff, because I'm trying to serve 20 people in the span of 5 minutes. You want to go to a small independent coffee shop, to be honest? See, the issue with that, Travis, is where I am in Melbourne, you can go down the street and every block you will walk past like 10 small independent coffee shops. The issue is that the people that work there aren't actual baristas. They don't know how to actually make coffee. They go to like a day class or like a course for like an hour or two where they're shown how to like make the thing on, like make the froth art, like make the froth leaf, and that's it. Once they know how to do that, done, they're sent out. So like in Australia, you can't find a good coffee shop because all of the baristas are like working in the CBD. And, like, out in the outer suburbs, they just don't have any actual baristas. They have faux baristas. Faux baristas. Faux baristas. I love it. That's good. I'm using that from now on. I like those flavored iced teas. So you like sugar? That's what I'm hearing. You should use fully boiled water for coffee. Should be about 90 cents rather. 90 degrees Celsius rather than almost 100. I still don't know what's happening with this. I don't know why this is breaking still. It's like I enter the value. Which causes this to get set. And because I'm setting this value, it's causing the actual carat position to be reset to the start. Oh, you know what? I'm going to get rid of you. Let's see. Ow. Actually, I was reading over the Borderlands 4 stuff earlier today because I dislike how much the base game of Borderlands 4 cost. The fact that like in Australia it's $110 for Borderlands 4, just the base game. And I was having a read through and I was like, all right, what do you get for the $160 deluxe edition and the $200 super deluxe edition? What extra stuff do you get from that? And it turns out that for $110, you do not get the full game. You don't get it. You buy the base game, you get most of the game. If you buy the base game and like the deluxe edition of the game, you get an extra 4 areas that you can go into, as well as some extra quests and some extra gear and stuff like that that you can obtain and whatnot. If you pay for the super deluxe edition, which in Australia is $200, then you also get 2 extra vault characters that you can play, and a new main storyline quest that you can do. It's like, if it's a main storyline quest, why is it not in the base game? The hell? Why am I paying $200 to experience the entire game? It is stupid. I refuse to buy any Gearbox games now because of that. If that's how they want to treat me, as someone that's played all of their other games, they can suck it. They can piss right off. Development's expensive. Development of a quality game is very expensive, but charging that much is outrageous. But the thing is, they don't it's their fault that the games are costing that much to make. Alright? If you have a look at how, like, if you look at Borderlands 1, this was released 2009. Alright? Borderlands 1, 2009. Borderlands 2 was 2012. 3 years. 3 years. Those 2 games look pretty similar. Like, the cell shading of everything. The cell, like, the way they have everything shaded kind of gets them through a lot. They don't need to worry about things looking realistic. No one's going into this game expecting it to look realistic. They're going into it for the comedy and such. But when you have, Borderlands 3 release date was 2019, so there's 7 years apart, but they weren't working on it for 7 years. Alright? And then Borderlands 4 is 6 years after this. Don't forget, they did have Tiny Tina's Wonderland in 2022, which is a Borderlands game. And they also had Tales from the Borderlands, which was 2014. And also the pre-sequel. And that was 2014 as well. So it's not like there's much of a difference in the time frame for development of these games. It's pretty much the same time frame. Those are more like expansions, if we're honest. Pre-sequel, like, it is a separate game. Like, yes, it uses the same similar assets and stuff, but you can do that with Borderlands. Like, if you look at this, like, Borderlands pre-sequel stuff, like, this stuff here, if Borderlands 4 looked like that, I don't think anyone would fucking care. You don't need to spend a shit ton of time on your models and whatnot. You already have majority of your assets created.
And there was much rejoicing.
I'm never trying 4. They were thinking the hype the movie generated would motivate people to pay and shut up. Yeah, no. The movie was trash as well. Like... Love the first 2 games. Everything after felt the same. Yeah, like, the only reason you buy the Borderlands games is for the mindless shooting aspect. That's it. But yeah. I can't stand game studios that are like, oh yeah, cool, we're gonna charge you a shit ton of money. We're not gonna give you the full game for that. We're just gonna charge you a shit ton of money. And then you can pay us double that to get the full game. When they do stuff like that and you've got indie games coming out, like when you have things like Clair Obscur and Silk Song and Blueprints and Balatro and all this type of stuff coming out, and Baldur's Gate 3 and shit like that, it's like, why would I spend $200 on Borderlands 4 when I can spend that same amount of money and get all of those games that I just mentioned? Yeah, it's just not different enough to warrant a full playthrough. Like, the reason I play the Borderlands games was for the comedy aspect. I enjoyed the humor that they put into it. Everyone becoming EA now. Yeah. These AAA companies will start to drop. They're gonna realize, oh, we're not making a bunch of money from these games anymore. We're making less and less money because we keep charging people more and more. But those same people can't. Those same people can't afford that same, like, this new value. So they get less and less money. And eventually they just don't have anything to put out because they can't build anything because they have no money to pay people. And their stock price drops because the people that invested in them are like, well, we're not getting any money from you anymore, so bye. Price offered. Get line edits. Carrot column equals carrot pos plus 1. No. Minus 1? I don't know. I'm gonna leave it like that for a second. There. I think I'll be sticking to indie games for this foreseeable future. Hmm. The hell's happened there? Oh, that got rid of the decimal. Ah, that's getting rid of the decimal. It's bumping it for. Ooh, that's not what you want. I'm gonna have to rework this entire goddamn thing, I think. I need to rework this entire input. Damn it. Alright, I'm gonna have to fix that up tomorrow, I think. That's very, very upsetting. Very, very, very upsetting. It's just not enough. I don't know why it's... I'm gonna have to put in my own logic, I think, for the unchanged. If they input a decimal, then... Oh no, because that won't work. I'm gonna have to input my own text. My own text edit there, I think. Instead of a spin box, do a text edit. That'll be a big change. Alright, that's alright. That's right. Who do we want to go to? Who do we want to go to? Cakes is always around. Jackie's always around. Haven't rated either of them for a while, but I'll see if there's anyone else. Everyone else we've rated pretty recently. We've rated all these people so recently. What's going on? At least all the Godot people. Alright, I know what we'll do. We'll drop you off at Jackie. Been a while since we've rated Jackie out of the people that are online. Remember all, make sure to say g'day you g'dunts when we get in there. If you can, use the emotes. If you can't, just say g'day you g'dunts. Alright? Tomorrow, I will be working on my new overlay. We might get this text field updated tomorrow, and then we'll go onto the new 3D overlay thingamajig, and I'll take care of the recording of stuff offline. And then yeah, that'll be tomorrow. Get this price offered field changed out from a spin box to a line edit with our own custom implementation of stuff. And yeah, we'll move from there. But that's it for me for tonight. I'm going to get some sleep. I'll be back in 9 hours. See you all in 9 hours. Have a good night, you fantastic gidunts. Toodles.